Hey everyone, and welcome to the stream. It's me, ShellshockPrime, and it's Tuesday, July 2nd, 2024. Here we are with a new game tonight. We're going to be starting off Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective, as part of Backlog Fantasy Summer Backlog. This is going to be the remaster that came out last year. I'm going to be playing this game on Switch. I'm going to be playing that tonight. Um, so you can see that's what's happening tonight and tomorrow. Thursday is Balatro and Sunday is Retro Night, the worst games of my childhood. You ready to cry again? Good to see you, Hearts and Fights. And thanks for that watch streak, Super Big Kaiju. And hey, Destiny, good to see you. Good to see you, Maverick. Um, Good to see everybody coming in. Um, so, Before we start, I do want to talk about something. So last night I was playing Iconfell, and unfortunately I did not finish the game because turns out that what I thought was the final boss. Hey, thanks for the 20 bits. I appreciate the message. The highlighted message. Thank you. So I thought I fought the final boss, but it turns out there was another one. But by the time that I finished that fight, it was like about 1:30, 1:40 in the morning. So I figured, you know what? I'm just gonna stop right here because there's gonna be like there's actually a true final boss to that game. So I'm going to do that at a later date. I don't know when. So the next time I stream Iconfell, it's gonna be the finale for real this time. Um, but it's just mainly gonna be a boss fight and maybe some side quests that I didn't do. But that's pretty much what I'm gonna do. And after that, that's it for that game. But tonight's Ghost Trick. So my history with this game is I don't really have that much of a history with this game because I never got a chance to play this game when it came out on the DS. I regret not buying this game on the DS. Um, it was one of those games where I was like, you know what, I'll go and pick it up later, and that later never came, or at least the DS version. But then last year, it was announced in the Nintendo Direct, in the February 2023 Nintendo Direct, where Capcom announced that this game was coming back in a remaster. It came out in June of last year, and I have since bought the game. Haven't played it yet, at least until now, and now I'm gonna be playing this game. It's gonna be my first time playing this game, so. And I will say, I have played the other Ace Attorney games. I played the original trilogy. So, you guys want to know why I have not, you want to know why I have not played any other Ace Attorney games yet on stream after the original trilogy? There's a reason for that. I'm actually waiting until Ace Attorney Investigations collection to come out. I was originally debating on if I wanted to do Great Ace Attorney or just go into the Apollo Justice games. But I'm waiting for Ace Attorney Investigations to come out because I want to do Ace Attorney Investigations 1. Ace Attorney Investigations 2, I'm going to hold off until at least I play Apollo Justice because I need some knowledge of Apollo Justice for that game. So, my plan is when I eventually get back into the Ace Attorney games, I'm going to do Ace Attorney Investigations 1. Then I'm going to do Apollo Justice. Then I'm going to do Ace Attorney Investigations 2, and then I'm going to do Dual Destinies, Spirit of Justice, and then I'm going to do the Super Ace Attorney games. And as far as Professor Layton and Ace Attorney crossover goes, well, I'm not doing that until I play the Professor Layton games, which I don't know when I'm going to play those games. So that's not going to be anytime soon. So if you guys are wondering if I'm going to do the Professor Layton games, eventually. Just not anytime soon. But tonight's about Ghost Trick. Again, first time playthrough. Gonna play this game. The remaster came out on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and PC. I played the Switch version, even though like it's identical on pretty much every modern platform that it's on, like this version of the game. So they made it with just so the original game needed 2 screens. There was an iOS version originally, but then it had since been delisted, and then been replaced with the remastered version, which is this one. And now here we are. I'm gonna get ready to get started. So, first time playthrough, Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Let's go. But hope everybody in chat's doing well tonight. Maverick, Hearts and Fights, Super Big Kaiju, Destiny. Hope you guys are doing good. And everybody that's watching, everyone that's just lurking, hope you guys are doing good too. Oh, this is on RE Engine. Okay, cool. Yeah, Capcom's doing what they can to bring almost everything to RE Engine. It seems like the Ace Attorney team pretty much pivoted to RE Engine because when the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles released, it skipped Xbox One for the same reasons that I talked about yesterday regarding the Marvel vs. Capcom collection skipping Xbox. So the Ace Attorney team pretty much pivoted to RE Engine, and with Ghost Trick and also the Apollo Justice collection, and most likely the Ace Attorney Investigations. So let's get through this. Create new save data. Ready for the puzzles? Yes. Autosave's good. Alright, options. Alright. Let me just expand this a bit. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see. Controls. Huh. Oh, it's a manual. I'll figure it out. Alright. I'm gonna use the arranged soundtrack. Fast forward, unread text? No. Just a little bit more. There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, we're gonna start the game. First time. Chapter 1, 7:02 p.m. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, kind of like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there, a woman I don't know. At least, I don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I didn't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. Now, I'm not the type of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot. But I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. This has gotta be me. No question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this is no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who could save her. So this is where it starts. What the? The whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. A voice in my head. Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And do you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core? Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand is to just try it. First of all, try moving your soul with, D-pad. Congratulations. Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So what? Now I'm a crossing gate? Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. There will be a chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Now's your chance. Press A. Oof. Hold it. Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right. You manipulated that object with a power of the dead. A ghost trick. And all you have to do to perform a trick like that is press A. Now the woman's fate has changed. Albeit just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes. That's not good, is it? But at least you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So I entered the ghost world with Ghost, possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, eh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. I see. A guitar, then, is it? Hey, what do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. That would have solved the problem real quick, I bet. But I guess I can't reach chords that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set it in motion again and find out. Let me try that again. So long, sister. Alright, press A. Who's there? Hold it. That's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see. What core is close enough to possess from here? I guess all there is me. No time to be picky. I got a woman to save. I like your attitude. It's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what. Why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Okay, go ahead and try A. Nope. Huh? Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-loving things. Shell, I regret to inform you, but you're apparently a ghost. Hey, RVW. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You've got to be kidding me. Wait. What about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can move to the screen. Move to the screen? Move the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. So we gotta move the screen. Use direction to move it. Use the D-pad to move it in any direction you want. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Alright. What's happening here? He's walking here. There's a phone ringing. Out of my way. He just kicked a dead body. It's done. I'm on my way. In the end, it looks like her fate remains unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... Hello there. How are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. Terrible tragedy. What happened tonight? Ah, ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. Ah, so it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. It looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. That's true. For now. For now? I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead. Your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? But what can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman after all? It's like not like I know her, but I guess I'll take that desk lamp up on his invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. Trick time. Let's move around. That thought bubble you just pressed, those are your thoughts, what you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? So, the dead don't have voices, and what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of a stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to keep an eye out for dark bubbles. Okay, good idea. I just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world, and L's your ticket in. The best thing to do is try it. L, eh? Guess I'll press it. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whatever you need it. So in the case of this folding cot, it looks like I can unfold it. And to perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Okay, let me turn off my AC. I don't think I need it right now. Okay. This time, B is your ticket out of the ghost world. Well, good luck. We're counting on you. Huh? Who's this we? Alright. Huh? That's funny. What is? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, eh? Anyway. Whew. Congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power. What else? Another one? Now let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True. You don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah? What's that? Why don't you try it and see? Trick time. What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Looks like she's unconscious. Poor thing. Unconscious, but she's dead. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses? You've been unconscious too. Unconscious, eh? Come to think of it, the death slime was right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still well within that time limit. But you might want to give it a try before it's too late. But this is crazy. None of this makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Rewind time. And so now I'm going back in time to witness the woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. 4 minutes before death. Wake up. Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead. Who are you? Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this. You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? They say we have to rub out all the last traces of Temzik left in this country. Temzik? What in the world is that? Beats me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is you got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy Wrecking Ball stays right up there where it belongs. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Oof. Hold it. Who's there? Hold it. A shotgun. Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Well, that's what happened. And there you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. No! It's kind of ironic when you think about it. Woman toyed with by fate and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks, just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate, eh? Ghost and then trick. And then you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like to. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. So this is the 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I get that. But what am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past after all. Going back in time. Yep. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in then. Trick time. Let's go. So let's trick. Ghost. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You better try to get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. Who are you? Time is passing. Well, we gotta hurry up. Last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right. Have a look at the right side of the screen. The right side, eh? The sand at the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand's gone. Up you go, then. I think I get it. So let's open the refrigerator and let that item come out. Uh-oh. I gotta do this before it's too late. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? They say we have to rub out all the last traces of Temsik left in this country. Temsik? What in the world is that? I don't think I should be repeating the dialogue if it's the same thing. Only new dialogue. Uh-oh, her time's running out. Alright, so we better hurry up. Let's close the refrigerator. It's gonna get you tired, yep. Let's turn the fan on. Yep. Turn the fan off. So long, sister. Just a few more steps. Hope I make it in time. Time is passing. Made it to the bicycle. Alright, so we're at this part. The bicycle's there. Now's a chance to change your fate. There isn't much time left. This is coming down to a battle of seconds. So, to do this... time is almost up. You have to change your fate before the countdown reaches 0. Time doesn't pass while I'm in the ghost world. I better possess something fast. If I could pedal the bicycle, then I should be able to get through. Alright, we gotta be careful here. There we go. That's what I needed to do. Damn it. What's going on here? Nearsighted Jago never misses, as long as the target is within point-blank range. It looks like you made it in time. Just barely. Yep, she's still alive. And in a split second, hope was born. Just now her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. Fate changed.
You win!
Now we gotta do this part right here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So now we got the next section over here. Bridge is up. Trick time, so we gotta figure this out. We gotta ride the bicycle. You said her fate was changed, but it looks like she's still in the same predicament. I said her fate was changed ever so slightly. I guess I'm gonna have to take care of that guy once and for all. But there isn't much time left, depending on what you do. There is still the possibility of failure. I don't want to think about failure now. No, of course not, but still. You ever feel like you want to start over? Just tap R before time runs out. Although you never know. You might learn a thing or two when time runs out too. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. But right now, I better go after those two. Alright. You hear something? Alright. The wrecking ball.
KO!
There we go. Just like Mousetrap. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger's gone? Yes, it looks like the danger, Mr. Danger, in fact, roll away somewhere. Shell, you just totally killed the dude. I did. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? Ugh, my back. Ugh. You most certainly did, and I knew you could do it. Fate averted. So I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's life. When I came back to the present, it was raining. I have saved the life of this stranger and now forlornly sit in the rain. Forlornly sit in the rain. Even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. Achoo! A stranger. That word strikes a chord. And a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you anyway? Just call me Ray. As in, ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't going to tell me your real name, I take it. You haven't told me your name yet either, actually. I can't remember. Yep, yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead. and that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? But wait a minute, these powers of the dead. Yes. I like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it in this way. If we can use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding! You only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. So there's really no escaping my own death. In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently, there's nothing I can do to change that. But, just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story, the lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well. I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death, as well as you should. I will. But let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? I can't even imagine what the first step would be. The first step? That's easy. You start with her. 2. The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. And not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I did say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right, never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. That's a very good idea. Press ZL to view a record of what you learned. And be sure to check it out now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable things after all. Updated the phone book. Alright then, I wish you good luck. Let's move down this way. Moves down. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell all by itself. It started raining all by itself, and then an umbrella came down all by itself. Oh my goodness! Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. No. Sure you do. It's a cat. But seriously, what in the world just happened? Okay, that's not true. Wet cat. What's this? Some kind of note? I want to see that note. I wonder what I wrote in it. Hopefully it's not just a shopping list or something. Yeah, that wouldn't help. Should I check it out? Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, eh? No, I don't remember writing it, but even more importantly... Phone call. Didn't even get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you realize where this telephone call is coming from. Huh? How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped her avert fate, didn't the telephone call come in at around this time too? Hey, Tien Angelic, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Let me see what you were playing. Final Fantasy X HD Remastered. Nice. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, yeah. Hey, there you go again, Hearts and Fights. There's Fights and Hearts. There's Tien Angelic. Thank you for that raid. Hope you had a good stream. It's done. I'm on my way. That telephone call. Exactly. In other words, at this very moment, on the other end of this telephone line, is the culprit of who ordered your murder. What? Hey, you're welcome. And I did. Blitzball is truly treachery. I salute you for surviving. I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. And then I saw him. Right there, on the other end of the line. I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes. 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. Trace complete. So that's him, eh? The man who stole my life. That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. Then you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there is one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be? The dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines. Say what? I've done all I can to do to help you. Gonna grab some more water? Make sure you're hydrating, Shell Shock? Yes, thank you. Always hydrate. You'll have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers for the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning, I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery. Find out about the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I've asked anyway. The two are one and the same. One and the same? This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. Junkyard. Sys 729. So the story of the search for myself begins, a story that will only last one night only. Tomorrow morning, I will cease to exist, and I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? New illustration. New song. New illustration. Save. So you're playing? Yes. Chapter 2. 7:31 p.m. Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who's sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had killed me. Our meeting. It's also sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come. Yes. If what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased. Tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Not to worry, sir. I have already taken the next step, sir. Yes. But, I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself. Even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite the tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music, and that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. But one thing's for sure, these people are assassins. And what's more, that red-haired woman is another of their targets. That file the old man has. Maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead. Updated the phone book. Trick time. Let's read the dark bubble. Yes. How much longer, my good man? We are charging up our backup power now, sir. The process should be complete in about 30 minutes, sir. Yes. But confound that Jigo, I say. Every year, his reliable range gets shorter and shorter. He'll get coal in his next pay envelope, confound it. Or might I suggest glasses in his envelope instead, sir? It seems this file contains information about that redhead, but I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott! Did you see that? The file, I say. The file reared up and snapped at me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off. Not to worry, sir. I've already seen it to that target, Miss Lynn. Is no longer a threat, sir. Bah! That's not what I'm talking about, man. Lynn, eh? So that's her name, is it? But this file, it's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir? Wow. You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Darn. This is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly. And the only thing I've learned is the name Lynn. This sure is a weird room. I traveled through the phone line to get here. But where exactly is here? And who exactly are these people? Egad, man! Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Bah! Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off, confound it. Yes. In any case, I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? Hey, that's... yes, Sissel. If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Yes. It is a very important night, indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that is why we can't afford to trust that Sissel. No, we must be very careful. Sissel. That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What could that be all about? Just what exactly was I up to, I wonder? We are completely prepared for tonight, sir. Yes. Now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear. These villains seem to know me. And another thing. There seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this? Let's do this. Where's your head, man? I told you I don't wish to see his face. My apologies, sir. It appears to be another malfunction, sir. Well, get it fixed, man, unless you want to see me malfunction. Certainly, sir. These guys murdered me, and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection did we have with each other? I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What with the painting spinning around and like, it's enough to give them out of jitters. My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We're still trying to iron out the kinks, sir. Yes. I just hope that's all it is. I mean, egad, man. How am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes? It's a miserable state of affairs when I can't even be bothered by a telephone that doesn't even ring. It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Bah! The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lynn problem, sir. What? Lynn? Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I set one step ahead Tango to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good. Very good. Lynn's in danger again. This is one step ahead Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. And out with it, man. Have you taken care of her? No, she isn't back yet. What? It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they? I don't get it, but in any case, man, once you've taken care of her, then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman division? Bah! No, man! Now you're getting one step ahead of me! We can discuss my new salary later. Great Scott! Now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead. I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confound it, you're even hanging up on one step ahead. Trace complete. What do you say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Jago's pay. Lynn. I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. The new place. The telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. It looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And even an unluckier little doggy. That poor, brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lynn came home now, I have to do something about the situation, and fast. It's time to trick. Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I? Are you talking to me? Of course. Do you see anybody else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their darts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress' apartment. And you are? Presumably the little doggy who died here. Died? So I'm dead, huh? Let's see. The dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. And so that's what this blue flame shape is all about. Oh. There's no time to lose. Oh, look at the dog. It's amazing. Miss Camila. My Miss Camila's in trouble. You mean you remember? You know who you are? That's right. I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian. Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy. Hi, doggy. Miss Camila! Miss Camila! My Miss Camila's in trouble, and I'm about to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? So you're more worried about your mistress' safety than your own death, eh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to say that this guy's life. Update the phone book. Rewind. Do I actually have a, no I don't. Let's rewind. "4 minutes before death. Let's see. First of all, I better see what I can find out about your deaf little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me. I followed you, but you brought me with you, one or the other. It looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? So that means you're going to say Miss Camila, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time, and not especially. I mean, Miss Camila can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. So that's, excuse me. So that's the way your mind works, eh? I guess that's reasonable. That's reasonable enough. Come on. Let's get started. Okay, first we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. If you watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course. Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. Yippee! Found the remote! Shut the mutt up! No, Miss Sal. You're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight. If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down. You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Hey, I know, I'll listen to music. Oops. Woo, that was close. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. I'll knock this wall down. I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put it down as a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Wow, look at that. I'm dead. I'm kinda shocked to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her. But let's see how we're gonna do this. Seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite of out of that man's leg. Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome. I can't help it. Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head? Red things? Oh, you mean the headphones. Whenever she puts on those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things. You're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we know we have to do something about that. Alright. It's trick time. Yippee! Found the remote! Well, can't really change the little lady's fate by just standing around watching. The intruder in black will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes, and my ghost tricks can only get me so far. If I want to save the little lady, I'm going to have to get her cooperation. And the first step is to get rid of anything that might get in the way. Oh, so close. You almost knocked those red things down. Hey, I think you're onto something here. There. If we drop them in the fish tank, Camilla won't be able to use them anymore. But if we drop them in the fish tank, Miss Camilla will get a scolding from Miss Lynn. All you have to do is pretend it was your fault. That's the way of the honorable warrior. Okay, but you've obviously never seen Miss Lynn when she gets mad. Shut that butt up. Oh, so close. You almost knocked those little red things down. Oh. She's gonna get to the point where she's gonna pick up the headphones. Oh, same thing. Yeah, I already read this dialogue. Alright, so she's gonna go and pick it up. Uh-oh, this isn't good. Miss Camilla's going to put those red things on her head. Yeah, I know. And once she gets them on, it's all over. She won't be able to hear a thing. What can I do? Fuck. I messed up. I mean, for sure, what we need to do is get to the umbrella. Alright. So, what we'll do is we'll just wait until when she's about to pick them up. I'll extend after that. Okay, that's what I gotta do. She tries to watch TV, but the dog's barking. Alright, wait for it. Fuck. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, man, I almost had it. Rewind time. Got to rewind time again. We gotta do it again. I wish you could rewind up to a certain part. Like if I wish I was able to rewind just to the part where she's like, "Hey, I know. Let's listen to. I want to listen to music." Up to that part, but it's fine. As long as I can get that, that'll work. All right, this is it. Got it. Oh no! Darn! How did I manage to do that? Lynn just bought those headphones too. How about if we tell her you did it, Miss Sal? Darn! Now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me today. Forgive me, Miss Camilla. I'm only doing it to save you. So what? Now you think you're one of the guys, eh? Huh? No. Never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. Fate changed, but we're not done yet. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. The question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome will still be the same. If I only had a big, strong teeth and aggressive spirit. Doesn't seem like we can stop the hitman from coming in. So if that's the case... Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we hide Miss Camilla? Hide? Huh? That sounds like just the kind of idea a little doggy would come up with. Are you making fun of me? But where could a little lady hide in this room? Huh. I think I might have just a place. But there's just one little problem. How to get Miss Camilla in there, right? Exactly. If I could possess Camilla herself, the answer would be easy. But I can't do that, so I guess the only way to do it is to lead her there. Now, what can I do using the options in this room? I think I'll try out various things to see what I can come up with. And I'll be here watching, cheering you on. Well, we gotta figure this out fast. Alright, so... let's figure this all out. Let's see. Well, a donut's on the floor. There's a mouse. Missile! If you bark like that, you'll make the lady next door howling. If you keep this up, that wall's gonna come down on our heads before we know it. But you'll protect me if anything bad happens, right, Missile? Of course I will. That's quite a big promise for a little fellow. The poor little guy's up against some formidable opponents. The man in black and the woman in purple. Time is passing. Why do you always give your mistress so much trouble? Hey Shad, thanks for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Are you still playing Dual Destinies? And if so, how did that go for you? Because I see you've been playing the Ace Attorney trilogy, the Pile Justice. Hope you had a good stream. Hopefully, the stream has been going well. But was it Dual Destinies? Or did you finally make it to Spirit of Justice? Because right now I've been playing Ghost Trick, and so far this is pretty good. We're only in case 2 of Dual Destinies, but it's going well. Oh, so you're case 2. Ah, so you're going to be on that one for a while. But this game is actually pretty interesting. Let me see what I do here. But thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior. But when that little guy starts squeaking, it gets me all up in an uproar. And when I bark, Miss Camilla always comes over and gives me a nice hug. We might be able to take advantage of that piece of information. Yes, we do. Huh? How? Wherever the donut falls, the rat shows up to check it out. And then you go to bark at the rats. And then a little lady comes to quiet you down. Yes, that's just the way things work, I'm afraid. So in other words, the donut can be the bait that will lead the little lady to where we want her. So we're in the second chapter of this game. I pretty much got the hang of everything here. I'm still getting into the game. And I like the little dog. I kind of have a thing for Pomeranians, to be honest. I'm not the biggest dog lover, but I will probably get a Pomeranian myself. Let's see. Let's see what happens if I were to move the cart. Where'd the donuts go? She was about to get a donut. But she moves this side over here. Something just fell, and quite dramatically too. It was a wooden box. Kind of heavy. I wonder what it's doing there. I'm just glad it didn't fall on Miss Camilla's head. Me too. We don't need to add to the number of the ghosts around here. Uh-oh. Shut that mutt up. If you bark like that, how can anybody enjoy the pretty melody? And your poor mistress has to get up and quiet you down every time. Hey, I'm new here. It's good to see more people playing under HM. Welcome. Leochi? Did I get that right? Welcome. Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior. Hey, look at that! One of the ornaments fell off the tree. I'm not interested in things like that. I graduated from playing with balls a long time ago. You should try graduating from needles barking, too. I don't know why I laugh at that. Sorry. Sorry, that's just one thing I could just never give up. Let's see where we go. We gotta figure this out. If the stream will have a VOD, I like to rewatch stuff. Yes. I usually like to save VODs, and I believe I have a link to my VOD channel. Like, I do have a VOD channel. Let me see if I have a command for that. I do. I have a VOD channel right here, for my YouTube VODs. Like I usually upload them within a few days. So more likely I'll upload this sometime after the stream is over. No problem. I used to put it on my main channel, but this year I decided to put it on my VODs because I want to use my main channel for some other stuff. Alright. But welcome. Alright, let's figure everything out here. Alright, let's get back to the start. Where did donuts go? Just gonna figure this all out. Force her to move because time's gonna be running out soon. Alright. Wow, you set that thing flying. I like to tidy you up by shoving eyesores under the sofa. Hey, how come you're looking at me when you say that? Hey, wait a minute. Under the sofa, eh? That might be a spot where the hitman won't look. Come to think of it, Miss Camilla climbs under the sofa all the time. Trying to catch me. You're a naughty little doggy, aren't you? So my new plan is to hide the little lady under the sofa. The only problem now is, how do I lead her under there? Well, let's go right here. That's funny. What's wrong? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red. But it's dark right now. Looks like I can't use the telephone lines in the 4 minutes before Death World. Huh? I can't make another donut fall. What do we do now? Without that donut, the squeaky guy won't come and I won't bark. Looks like only one donut will fall. But a donut's the only bait that will lead the little lady to where we want her. Maybe I should rethink of my plan of attack. Let's move this again. Hey, Dragon. You came at a good time. Darn, it looks like we're only down to a few more seconds. Miss Camilla, we have to do something. We just have to. Now, getting worked up isn't going to help. We're down to the wire here. Do we have enough time to do something to change her fate? Or is it time to use another one of my ghost tricks? Another ghost trick? What is it? Oh yeah, totally. Because you were the one that requested this game. We could rewind time and start all over again from 4 minutes ago. Whatever we do, we better hurry. Alright, so now we really gotta rethink things. Oh. Oh, there is one thing. Yep. Shut that mutt up. Looks like you're barking about anyway. Well, just look at it. It's all sparkling glittery, and it turns around and around. Besides, it plays like exciting music. What else can I do but bark? Tell me this exactly what are you thinking when you bark like that? Well, let's see. That time there, if I had to put my feelings into words, I say they were welcome. I guess that about sums it up. This is kind of feeling I'll never quite understand. Listen up, little girl. I'll make you a deal. Promise to keep quiet, I'll let you live. For now, anyway. Thanks for the follow. What a shame. But I guess this brave little fellow refuses to accept our deal. Missile! Missile! No! Fuck. Doesn't seem like I stopped the intruder from coming in. I guess this little doggy doesn't have much fighting power. People have to tell me my name doesn't suit me. Guess the only thing left to do is hide our little lady someplace where the hitman can't see her. Better rewind time and think about this one. After fate change. Okay, good. At least I have that option. I gotta get her to see that little ball. Alright, so after that, alright, so she needs to bring the wheel again. Any dialogue, I'm gonna skip it until, like, I get to whatever's next. We got this. Open up the latch here. Now let's turn this back to normal. All right. Oh, that's actually the wrong way. I already read this dialogue. Yeah, the mouse is pink. I'm gonna have to figure this. All right, so it all comes down to that donut. All right, so I need to bring. So there's gonna be a point where the donut's gonna have to fall on the floor. Is that the name of a band? I don't know. Oh, that's Modest Mouse. Slow it down. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I practically have some things figured out. It's just the timing of, like, certain events to happen is what I need to work on. Alright. Don't want to rock the donuts yet. What I want to do is I want to move, Alright. Now I should rock the donuts. Oh. That's a blue mouse. I want to move it this way. Let me check something real quick. Something I want to check, regarding that donut. Alright, let me wait for the donut to pop up. Alright, let's figure this out. Homer Simpson donut. Alright. Alright. Well, what we gotta do right now is we gotta get that bulb, that red bulb to pop up. Change the speed. Now let's slow it down. But we don't do this part yet. Going up. Right here, we play the music. The bulb gets knocked over. I'm gonna see if there's a way to... Oh, hold up. If I can hurry myself up. There we go. That's what I needed to do. Alright. I got it. Missile! No! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Aw. My little missile. You're always doing the cutest things. Nobody's here, eh? My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meanwhile. There, our little lady's fate has been averted. It has? The poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. Well, yeah, that's true. But that's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead. Oh, you're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? We did it! Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it. Huh? Me? I say Miss Camilla? Yep. You're the one who led her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that. Oh. Oh, thank you. Fate averted. Can I ask a question? Sure, what is it? What exactly are those strange powers of yours? Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects. If they're ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all. I guess? That's how it goes, right? I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now. But they won't budge for me. What do you suppose that is? I don't really know. I guess you just don't have that power. Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair! Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead. So what's gonna happen to me now? Nothing really. Your death has been erased. You just go back to being a happy little doggy living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye. But we'll meet again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe. Maybe die again. What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it. Well, I guess we better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. There we go. And now a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball, shaking with fear. And the little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So what am I gonna do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. Phone call. What? Still the junkyard. Alright, got it. I'm on my way. Huh. Guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. I can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I better hurry. Oh, he has no idea. What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lynn? Trick time. Alright, let's start. A call from Lynn, eh? Sounds serious. I wonder what they're saying. Better go possess that phone and listen in. But let's get to the phone. Oops, how rude of me when the little lady's on the phone. It's not really the right kind of time for this kind of cheerful melody anyway. Besides, I'll knock this wall down. There's always that to be worried about. I better turn it off. There's a little doggy all curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get him back for him. That's fine, but what's up with that cord? The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Deslam taught me. So what would a living and breathing doggy being doing with a core? I better try possessing him and see. Oh, it's you! It's you! It's, come to think of it, I never did ask for your name. I guess it's good we ran into each other again then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other. You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together? The drama, that tearful goodbye? I'm Missile! But, you know it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead? Of course, all of it. Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear, and the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of living. And if I possess that core, I can talk to that person. It looks that way, yes. Camilla! Oh, thank goodness you're okay! Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me, you gotta get out of there right now. But what about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too. But I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? Oh, one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. Is this a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. Then you can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just a box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kind of hid it in that room you're in. Excuse me. Lynn! Not again! Darn, now I dropped the phone in there too. How about if we tell her you did it, Miss Al? Just accept the responsibility. But I sure hope Lynn's alright. I better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Miss Al? Miss Al knows. Help me look, okay? It's time to get the missile box. It's time to get the music box. Miss Al knows where it is. Well, I guess the phone's dead now, too. What are the odds that would happen? Looks like our little lady is a bit of a klutz. The next thing you know, she'll be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Anyway, something is happening to Lynn. I better help Camilla find the treasure. I don't know if it's because I lost my memory or what, but I don't seem to remember what a music box is exactly. Well, lucky for me, I know what it is. So, let's move the cart. Alright. With the star. There we go. This is it, the music box. Yippee! I'll leave the remote here, but don't you touch it, Miss Sal. The TV comes on, you'll start barking. I hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I came home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Miss Sal. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know. You be good while I'm away, and no barking. Still no peace with the little lady, and the redhead, Lynn, is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own, with the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank. I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there's something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? Whew. Well, I guess I finished chapter 2. Got some stuff. Let's save data. And yes, we're going to continue playing. Chapter 3, 8:04 p.m. Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her, and fast. Alright. With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope of escape is to find another telephone. No Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little doggy curled up there on the floor. I'll knock this wall down. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. We'll try to take her phone, if anything. If I'm able to. Did you hear what I just heard? You mean lady next door's angry howl? No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door. Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, are you? But how are you going to do that without breaking down the wall down? Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. I'll pound this wall open. She's actually doing it. She's serious. told you, didn't I? I told you I would knock the wall down on you. She knocked it, but she didn't really knock it down. She just knocked the wall. So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh? It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really. Still alive, aren't I? You are, but the TV and the ornament star aren't. I'll never bark again, not as long as I live. But wait a minute. It looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught. Huh? Your barking made her create a path for me. It did? But the wall is still standing just like before. But there are paths only the dead can see. Oh, those kinds of paths. Trick time. So that, I believe that's a wine bottle, or is that a champagne bottle? Either way, it's a wine. It's a wine. I think it's a wine bottle. So you're leaving, huh? I guess so. You're going to go save Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn, right? I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me. But you will save them, right? If it helps me along my way, then yes. I don't have any powers in the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. I'm gonna find a way to go help Miss Camilla, too. We create our own paths, right, Miss Sile? That's right. Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye. It is, isn't it? My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me. Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm gonna create my own path, just like you said. Alright, cool. I love that. I love that little dog. Oof, that gotta hurt. Yep. Tonight is the holiest of all nights. My deadline. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses is this bottle and some cheese. Here is to the boorish people next door. Update the phone book. Achoo! Achoo! Are you alright, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with the oddly tense air of this place anyway? Now where is that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is. The telephone. Now I could just borrow it. Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I have to use that phone and fast. I can't very well make it that woman bring it to me. Guess I'll have to find a way over there myself. I feel like I'm playing a game of Mousetrap. Like, you know that board game Mousetrap where you just set it up? That's pretty much what I'm thinking right now. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. And I'm a married man, but we cannot resist this any longer. Ready to advocate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination. Is that even a word? And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is gonna nag at me until I'm sure. I think she's typing a novel or something. Or a script or whatever. Either way, we gotta make it through. She's a fanfic writer? Perhaps. Where is that dictionary? This thing's too heavy, I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a bug. Let's see, I know I put it here somewhere. Now, where could it have gone to? Just can't find it. No, I mustn't. I mustn't allow myself to believe in your love, Mr. Prime Minister. Why won't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear. And it's so strong it overwhelms me. You know, I've always wondered, if you can be overwhelmed by something, can you be just plain whelmed? This is gonna nag at me until I'm sure. I need to find a way to get her to pick up the dictionary. It was right here. Maybe if I did this. Damn. Because I was hoping she would see the rat, and then from there, she would see the dictionary, like, oh, I'll take the dictionary then. I don't care what they might think. What do the plebeian masses understand anyway? Certainly not our love. What is this Prime Minister talking about? Never heard the word plebeian before. It's gonna nag at me until I'm sure. Alright. There we go. There we go. Now she sees it. Gotta hurry up and get to the dictionary. There it is. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Ugh. Well, perhaps my darling angel? Okay, good. Mama! Okay, now that the dictionary is on, now the dictionary has been placed over there on the little table. Or at her desk. So let's wait. Alright, let's stay there and let's wait for her. That must be a daughter. What is it, my darling angel? Ow, my head hurts, Mama. You poor dear, and no wonder, with a fever of 102. Here's to a night of fever, hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best. But wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you? Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. I go play with Camilla next door or something. Here's to the blunt honesty of my darling angel. Hey, today's Papa's birthday. Oh, is it? Are we going to celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight after all. Mama, wait! I have just one thing to say. Don't try to put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home. Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls. I hate you, Mama. Updated the phone book. These two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. Sounds like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. I wonder if I had a family. My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What were you going to do to me, Mr. Prime Minister? I will arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. Your sentence, to be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady. I hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. Eek! What's going on? Oh, I made a typo. Telephone is right over there. If only I could get to it. I just need to jump over there somehow. Better keep my eyes open for just the right timing to make a move. Like, I have to get over there. So, what I gotta do is find a way to get over there. Eek! What is going on? Oh, I made a typo. Alright, well, you made a typo? Well, let's go to this paper right here. Alright, but still not able to reach the phone just yet. Let's go to the bed. Oh, that's how I can reach the phone. There we go. Hello? Is that you? How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is that holiest of all nights. My deadline. Please, I'm begging you. Change your mind and come home to me. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind. Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever. Holy shit. Let me talk to Amelie, then, at least. You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa! Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight. Please, wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer. Trace complete. Ladies' red apartment and Trouble Man's office. Cool. Alright. Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband, but I should go find my only lead first. That hitman who's after Lynn is sure to be heading to the junkyard right now. I better hurry. If I could reach the pendulum. Or actually, no. Let's hit CL. Let's go to phone book. Let's go to the junkyard. If we can't do it from here. Oh, you just dial. To the junkyard. Let's go there. Not much has passed since I was here last, but the situation has changed. Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. And besides them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder. My murder case, eh? Where is Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, didn't you? I'm impressed. Excuse me. Eek! Lynn. It sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact that Hitman is after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp. I better see what I can find out. Quite a thing, huh? This case. Yeah, one of our own, a murderer. Heads will roll over this. And she's a rookie too. Heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. She got strong ties to Inspector Cabanella of the Special Investigation Unit. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Alright. He's saying something, but I can't hear him from here. Let's get closer. They could safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took in his chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back in the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Campanella, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on its way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Campanella's our top investigator. We don't want him to get all bent out of shape or they'll be held to pay. Don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Campanella wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Who's that? Ah, the tension of a crime scene. Now, this guy looks great. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first. So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit. He seems, unique. Updated the phone book. Trick time. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How's it going, you ask? You like to know how it's going? I would say it's going well enough to about fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going alright. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park. Yes. Sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blabbering something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby. And buzz me up. Buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. There we go. Park. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc. Yoo-hoo. Oh, Doc. Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir? I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained in the Junkyard Superintendent's office right now. Super's office? Super? And where's that? Dragon? I don't think they need to be banned. Let me actually fix that. I am absolutely sorry about that. It looked like it was a mistake. You're good. You're good, Leochi. You're good. You haven't done anything wrong. You're good. It was a mistake. Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. My bad. I don't know how that happened either. It's all good. You're fine. You guys are fine. It's just a mistake. It's a misunderstanding. That's all. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. I didn't even have my phone in my pocket that time. It's all good. It's all good, Dragon. Whew. That is Inspector Cabanella. He sure has a strange air about him. You can say that again. I've never seen anybody use stairs the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion that same airy way. And I hear Lynn's is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know? The doctor is trying to say something, so let's go right here. Think we could pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This is not good. If it is hers, it's all over. So Lynn is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? Trick time. Alright, well, let's figure this out. This bag. That's the pistol. Let's check it out. So this is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, eh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols, but I've seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see. This part right here is... Fool! If you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction. I didn't fire it. I'm the victim here. This is the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, guess that proves it's a real gun. What was that? Is that what I think it was? Sound of a gun. Oh boy. Let's go to the phone. I got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing or the phone or the crime case? If you say so. Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you? The green one or the blue one? Huh? Oh, I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie, get the good doctor over here this instant, or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again. Yes, sir. I'll send it right up, sir. Trace complete. Super's office. Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. Trip time. That's where we're going. Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard at the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling of a new death will be awaiting on the other side of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight, but as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. There we go. Let's save. Let's keep going. Chapter 4, 8:23 p.m. We're making pretty good progress right now. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected. All except for one thing. No! Lid! Hang in there, baby! Looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something Sorry, can't allow that, Pigeon Man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each his own profession, shall we? Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Ugh! Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. Phone book updated. All right. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet. Who are you to shout at me? Now, let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet, but I can already tell you she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. Alright. Damn, Lynn is dead again. Well, not if I have anything to say about it. Let's figure this out. Alright. Let's go right here. Hey, Bowie, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Here we go. Unconscious this time as well, eh? Where am I? She's coming too. What happened to me? Excuse me. Are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with the dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Well, hope you're doing good, Bowie. Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help. Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? I predicted it was going to be hot as fuck at my house since the forecast was 103 degrees Fahrenheit, so I drove to the office in San Francisco instead for the nice cold and AC and cool SF weather. Nice. Well, the coolness is nice. The heat, not nice. Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. How hot is it over in New York City? Not as hot tonight. It's gonna get hotter later this week though. That's not your face. You know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous to look like this. I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. There. Now this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Huh? I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Grr. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I got some things to ask about you about. Alright. I'm looking for the answers to the questions, who am I and why was I killed? It's pretty hot over where you're at, Dragon. Do you know anything that might help me? And you're near San Francisco as well. The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. It rings some kind of a bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you. You? Yes, in the junkyard outside. But not cool that it's too hot for you too. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Well, why not? Cause I don't know you. But what do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said remember something. I remember the fact that I don't know you. No way! So I died, huh? Yes, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened? And after I just passed my test finally this year? My exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. And now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid, the shock is setting in. And so I told her everything that happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. To sum everything up, this actually isn't the first time you died tonight, no. You were already shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me? That's right. You don't remember? Yes, I think I do remember something like that happening. Vaguely. Yes, I did get shot. By a blue man dressed in all black. I guess that means that even if a death is erased, The memory of it remains. So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little. Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. So you don't know me, huh? Nope, wish I did. So do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight? No way. I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be out here in the middle of nowhere for a reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? Can you kind of guess where this is going? You're kidding. You mean, bingo, by you. I asked you to come here, but why? That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come here tonight? Why wait out here in the middle of nowhere? You gotta be kidding me. It goes without saying that I don't remember. Urgh. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why was I killed? I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to the person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. That's too bad. But I'm afraid I'm still gonna ask you. Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. But I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case, in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me? Huh? I'm certainly not going to treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. So, you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Rewind! Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me. But she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. 4 minutes before death. I have a bad feeling about this. I love this game. When I first played it, though, I thought it was decent. Yes, sir. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry. You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? Chicken? Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanella is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Cabanella, sir. Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? I think the reason why I thought it was decent the first time around was because I was expecting a lot of the stuff I love from the Ace Attorney games. But upon a second playthrough, I learned to appreciate it for what it offered. That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. Yo, how's it going, baby? Inspector Cabanella, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. Hey, Retro Gamer Kevin! Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You were playing Sky Kid. Nice. Yeah, it all depended. I think this game sold very well. I don't remember how much it sold. I'm gonna have to check to see if it actually reached the top sales. I think it might have. What does that matter at a time like this when my Lynn's in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. I'm glad to see that you're doing good. So I'm playing Ghost Trick right now. Yeah, no problem. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met the guy before. Never, baby? Oh, well, before tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about this big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see. But it's funny, isn't it? Yep, Ghost Trick. I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now, and I didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. You know, I don't suspect ya, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type of to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Inspector Cabanella, I'm going to ask you a question. Yeah? And what's that? And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down. It seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. By Inspector Cabanella? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I would never do anything like that. Anyway, it looks like the hitman fired from the outside. It'd be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah. Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming, oh boy. You can use the telephone to move around, right? That's right. And I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone, too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out. As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. But the telephone thing is a good idea. Maybe I should give it a try. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, sir. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry. You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? Hello! This is the chicken kitchen. You want some chicken? I got you chicken. 1 chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? Oh, that's okay. Let's stay here. But we have the number 4, so we can go to whatever we want. Trick time. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. They ordered me here to stand guard over this rookie detective Lynn. Now that I'm really looking at her, she sure is cute. They told me to call her the detective outside. Call the detective outside if she did anything suspicious. So here I stand. Hey, maybe I need to call the detective outside after all. She's so beautiful, it's criminal. Say, did you hear what the officer just said? Yes, strange taste that fella has. His taste is perfectly normal. But anyway, not that part. The part about the order he got. The order he got. The order to the telephone outside if I did anything suspicious. Telephone, huh? I was acting really suspicious a few minutes ago, but he didn't call. He should have been more observant. So if the police officer sees anything suspicious, the state of our affairs might change. Alright. There we go. Huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope, that was definitely suspicious. No question. I better report this. I wonder if I could make the call without her noticing. What's up? I've been watching Lynn just like you told me to, and I noticed something suspicious. You did? So Inspector Campanella was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, eh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner and in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Come to think of it, she was using the phone when I came in too, and referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you notice anything. Hey, look at that. The phone line is glowing red. I bet it would work if we tried it now. I bet you're right. The detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. And that's where the horrible hitman who's after me is too. So let's go there. I've been waiting for you. Hey, what are you? Desk lamp. That sounds like an old grandpa. Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray? You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level. A scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting his rifle ready right now. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies. Ooh. Oh, damn. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. What? Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason. But only a special few have the powers of the dead. What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair. Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on, hop in. Carry on, boys! The horrible hitman that's after me is upstairs, isn't he? Yes, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here. Hey, Nostalgia Alchemist with the raid, thank you. You were playing retro. What type of game were you playing tonight? I hope you had a good stream. Let's go then. I'm not really big on the idea of getting shot again. But thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? I stay on the flag while the fan is activated. Hey, Prime, I'm doing awesomely. We were playing NES games I've never tried before. Oh, cool. Oh, shit. How's Ghost Trick? Never ever played this, but it looks funny. It's pretty good. I gotta rewind it a little bit after Fate Change. Yes, I played the original trilogy. I haven't played anything after Trials and Tribulations. Though I do own the Great Ace Attorney collection as well as the Apollo Justice collection. I do own those. I haven't played them yet. And the reason I haven't played them yet is because the next game of the series that I actually want to play is actually the first Ace Attorney Investigations. That's the one I want to play next. But I'm waiting for the collection to come out this fall. But I'm going to do that one. Then I'm going to do Apollo Justice. Then I'll do Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Then I'm going to do the other two games in the second trilogy. Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. And then I'm going to do Great Ace Attorney. Alright, so let's go to the fan, activate it, and get on the flag. He's gonna, alright, I'll go right here. There we go. Now, let's just wait. Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. He must be around here somewhere, preparing to take a shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try to find him fast. I'm going to make good and ensure he understands what happens to people who point guns at others. There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. But yeah, I gotta play the other Ace Attorney games at some point soon. There we go. Gonna look and... Alright. Gonna look for a bit and do end of the broadcast stuff. Thanks for the warm welcome, as always. By the way, my son is really excited to go to the Long Island Retro Gaming Expo this summer. Yeah! It's gonna be good to see you, dude. It's gonna be great. Let's see. Thanks for the lurk. I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be head of the Hitman division by next month for sure. There he is, the horrible Hitman. I think his name is actually Tango, but that doesn't matter now. Got to stop him from shooting fast. There we go. There. We put a stop to that shot at least. We did it. I'm safe for now, right? Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The Hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really going to stop him. If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report. Let's think of something else before he gets the shot in. Alright, fate changed, but now, like, we still have more work to do. Nightstick. If I want the position, I have to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. So it sounds like he won't show up at a spot where a light is on. Yesterday, you said you called Sears. No, I called today. You'll call now. I'll call now. And next year, I'm going to spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. There we go. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Wasn't me. It went off all by itself. Scared the heck out of me. Well, just make sure you lay it off. Don't want to waste electricity. Have things gotten that tight? That's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They won't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy. We ought to be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight. Oh, look at that. One of the lights went out. There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once. Our station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day. I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp. A very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. Whenever it gets too hot, I just think of that commercial. Same here. I remember, I used to see that commercial all the time on Cartoon Network back in the day. It did, yes. Wow, such power and speed. I bet that would put a nice stop to my horrible hitman. If I just stopped him, that would be fine. But if I killed him, would I be obligated to save him? Anyway, let's just focus on the stopping part. Apparently thinking about things too deeply isn't something you like to do. Just the right amount. That's the way detectives think about things. Now come on, let's do this thing. Oh, I just love stamping out evil. It makes me feel so alive. Except for the fact that you're dead. It's no use. What's the matter? The cell phone doesn't seem to be working right now. In the 4 minutes before death world, we can't use the phone anytime we want. I think it's a message from the gods. Message from the gods? That's right, they're telling us to stay right here and find that horrible hitman. That's a very personalized and specific message from the gods, isn't it? They have. It's funny. This level is for swinging the crane arm around. It's with the horrible hitman around. This crane. Wonder if there's some other way we can use it. And I told you to lay off that thing. And I told you it wasn't me. Uh-oh, I think I might know what's going on here. This is the work of, What? Hey, shut up, you're creeping me out. But you know as well as I do, the only explanation for mysteries like this is Inspector Cabanela. So, they tell tales about him as though he's a ghost, eh? But Inspector Cabanela is a really very nice person. Or is he? We'll try again. figure this all out. I gotta wait for him to move back again. A little more. Just trying to figure this all out. I'm gonna figure this out. Let's do this one more time. Wait for the cop to come back. He's right over there, so we gotta go over there. Try it again. Maybe that's what yeah, 'cause I think that was what I needed to do. Oh, he's right over there, so we gotta... We gotta go back. I now have to wait for it to come back. Hurry up, hurry up. Fuck, go, hurry, 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 hurry. Fuck. We gotta go back. The spotlights are the solution. Yeah, I think I figured it out, but I figured it out too late. That's the thing. I figured it out too late. Hey, Angel, good to see you. I'm doing good. Just playing some Ghost Trick right now. I gotta wait for this cop to come back. Alright, so now I gotta turn that on. But I've been good. Hope you're doing good. Number 2. I'll see what I can do, Angel. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so the best way to bring the cops here is by using the siren. Skip the dialogue since I've already seen it. We're gonna turn that spotlight on. We're gonna come back here in a moment. We gotta turn that other spotlight on. Fuck, I forgot to go back to the baton. That's gonna cost me time. So I'm gonna have to hurry up. Time is passing, so we gotta hurry. Gotta go to the... Because he would be in this area. Searchlight. But now I gotta wait for him to come back. And I better hurry up. Take the baton. Hurry up, hurry up. Alright, he's over there. My shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems to be like dark, gloomy place. I'll be able to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, let's look at him. Hold up, when did I become her assistant? Yeah, that cutscene ruined me. I would have got it. I would have at least got to that part. Alright. Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. We found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased. Again. Fate averted. Well, I'm at the point where the fate got averted. Good. Why not, I wondered. Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair. That's the same thing the little doggy said, too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. These powers of the dead? Why have they chosen me? Will I finally answer that question tonight? Sissel, I'm so sorry. Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is a goodbye, detective. Will we ever see each other again? If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die. Okay, got it. I was kidding. Well, I guess we better be getting back to the present. Lynn has escaped death for a second time, but that doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. Better go see how she's doing. Alright, so we gotta go back down. Well, looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. But I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key. Don't forget that. Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the Super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I better go back to the Super's office to see her. That sounds like a good idea. Let's go. I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too. And maybe that will lead us in a new direction. Now that Lynn's alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way? Let's go. Very good.
You win!
Let's save. Continue playing. We're gonna do the next chapter. Chapter 5, 8:34 p.m. So we got more to do. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder, but I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one or two ways. They can either submit to their fate or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, the fact was really brought home to me. Here we go. Fool! We told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir, but I never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel, friend. She's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Now, find Lynn. Yes, sir. Let's figure this out. If Inspector Campanella gets word of this, it's all over. So our red-headed detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Boo, she's fast. Well, I guess I'll look around for leads. Trick time. Let's go right over here. That old pigeon man. Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped, through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool. Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where is that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir? He went through the door behind me, sir. It won't open. Apparently the door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir. Chicken kitchen. So this is the restaurant. Okay, let's check it out. Let's see how this is. Alright. I don't see any customers hungering for chicken tonight. I hear singing coming from the kitchen. La la la, tonight I'm in love with you and only you. My darling Miss Chicken, let me shower you with gifts of salt and pepper. La la la. He's not a bad singer, but I guess I better be going. Maybe that's not where I'm supposed to go. Back over here. I can swear I just saw this thing move. Don't tell me, could it be? Sense the tension between me and the detective and move away to get from it. That was an unexpected tangent. I'll never make detective at this rate. What I need is some sort of achievement. A feather in my cap. If only I could find a helpful lead, that might do the trick. A hopeful and blindly obvious lead is staring you right in the face right now. Lynn's notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hid it here? Check and find out. Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. If I get this back to her, it might spark something between us. What to do? What to do? This is a very complicated matter. What have you got there? What? This? Oh, this is, wait a minute. Is that... Yes, sir. It's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something about it that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. Huh. I see. Give me 1 second. Alright. This must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I am. I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh, but I don't have any ulterior motive for anything for wanting to know, though. No, sir. No, sir. This number might be an important lead. I better check it out. Alright, let's check it out. Trick time. Get to the phone. Hello. To who am I speaking, please? Yes, hello. This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCall? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. Alright, that's the place. We're gonna go there. I'm gonna go file a report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but what is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. Trick time. Alright, this is where we're going. Alright, let's do this. What was that call about? I heard you say Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I would probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing's going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Ah! What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation. Putting it in the form of a question. Sorry about that. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know. According to my blog, Lynn has been calling me here every night as of late. So let's see. This is the place Lynn took all the risks to call, eh? But what exactly is this place? It's trick time. Let's go right here. Hey, what's this? Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep them in your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. Ah! What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who's just said nothing was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you'd take it in quite that direction. So, let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock, take prisoner seat 38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9 o'clock, eh? That's when Lynn usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Aw, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. Ah! What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. That's okay. I got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. Hello? Lynn! I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. I'm sorry, Detective, I can't do that tonight. You can? But you always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone room is already reserved, that's why. Oh. By the way, is something going on with you tonight? What? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago, asking about you. Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey, do you think you could keep this call just between us, even if only for tonight? Well, oh. Well, I gotta go. I gotta call again tomorrow. There we go. That's the other location. Oh boy, well, I guess I better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists, and then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. Honestly, I think the remaster Ghost Trick is the best version. Very good. I'm glad to hear that. You mean, you want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but tonight is kind of a special case for us. Can you make a special exception for my Lynn, too? Excuse me. Special case, huh? Alright, you win. Phone book updated. So now we're gonna go and use the phone. I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of the telephone line. Better hurry. Alright, so let's go to the telephone. From here, we go right to this location. Lynn! Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use as a police officer. Should have been me. It looks like she's dead. We better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? This room. There aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? Do you see one? Huh? Then how did We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir. What a terrible turn of events. So now a locked room. Murder, eh? Things never get dull for a redhead. I know for certain an inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. I died again. I thought you'd be a little more brave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier than me. So what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy, guess I'll just have to go find out for myself. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get a distinct impression of being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Rewind! 4 minutes before death. So we gotta do this now. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't right. He hung up. Alright, we got some work to do. The more I think about it, the more I keep reminding myself of that board game Mousetrap. I keep thinking of that. And that's what happens. That's how she died. That's the truth behind our locked room murder? So the murder was a mechanical murder machine. Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? That old pitching guy must have made it. But why? What could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. So we're gonna have to stop this crazy contraption. You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why is that? You know, because the murder is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. It looks like the key to solving this one is understanding the device. Alright, so that's where the soul is. So let's figure this out. How long has it been since I looked? Oh, you already saw it. I already read that. Let's go in. Available to see. Oh yeah, right. Let's just stay on the telephone because the telephone's gonna ring soon. How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small, cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. Ah, we're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. Alright. Wait for him to go get the, wait for him to go and answer the phone. Oh, is this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was all alone. Let's go there. He hung up. Alright. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet, cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. And then the old man with the dirty blue dove on his head completely ignored me. If only somebody would give me a kind word right about now. You want a kind word? You want to give him a kind word, Miss Bright as the Sun? Let's see. Hang in there. That's all you got? I'd like to see you do better. Lynn ran away. Detectives yelled at me. The old pigeon man ignored me. And then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life was a complete shambles. That's gratitude for you. We're just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by the steam? Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyway. Alright. Well, fate's changed, so now let's just figure out what's next. Alright. There it goes. The murder machine has started. And if the whole thing plays out, that gun on the wall will go off. But before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it. Here goes. Stuck. Alright. Let's go back to the last fate change. You know what I keep saying in this all night so far, Dragon? That I'm reminded of that one game, Mousetrap. You know, like that board game Mousetrap where you set everything up. It's more appealing to set it up and watch it go than actually play the game. Oh, I know this toy. This wheel spins and moves down the pole. Hey, look, there's a thread attached to it. Moves around the clock is tied to the frame. The gun is in. And it seems to be connected to our fiery Mr. Cuban as well. This toy seems to be the heart of the entire mechanism. But it is surprisingly powerful. It is surprisingly powerful. I can't stop it once it's set into motion. We have to do it again. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Let's go. What just happened? It looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased. Again. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sissel? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things, that went off at the end? Those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. Oh, it is a banger, of course. The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present? Alright. Thistle, are you there? Lynn is talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. I would like a sequel, though. Trick time. You are here! I knew it! I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me bad. So, did you have something in particular you want to say to me? I just want to share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone. A murder case all by yourself? Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it then? Because I think this person's innocent. That's why. There's something strange behind the case. Some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case. But if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. About the one who shot me. You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear? I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. Pretty sure you were shot. Maybe from somewhere far away? So you didn't see the culprit. I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect though. I wanted the information you had for me, so why would I shoot you before I got it? Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. About the girl with the bow. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla, how do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla alright? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my! What in the world's going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camilla and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? I saw them. The people who were calling you their target. So I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse? It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh. You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need my powers? Hey, Paradox Power Plays with the raid, thank you. We're actually like going commando, nice. Hope you guys had a good time with that. It's funny that they both had info for each other, and they both can't remember what info that was, yeah. I'm sorry, I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. But thank you for the raid, Paradox Fireplace. Hope you guys had a good stream, Mac. So I had some information that you wanted, huh? That's right, you called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead, eh? You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly, tonight, at the junkyard. And you fell for it? Even given how fishy it sounds? You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know? But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. Hey, that's right, you said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh boy, but I guess I understand. So what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess? They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. Oh yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen? On Dead End Drive, right? What about you, Sissel? What are you gonna do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead, if you leave. I just realized, you and I are on the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other? That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do a favor for me first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Prison? That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out about a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule for a prisoner? Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. Take me with you. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. Guess that's gonna be the crux of the next mission. Okay, see you later. See you. But don't die again if you can help it. Looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I better get to the prison. Yeah, I know, right? So we got some stuff. Save. Alright. Chapter 6, 9:03 p.m. Lost memories of self, a forgotten murder case, a dead guy, and a detective join forces to find out the truth behind them both. Detective assigned the dead guy a task. To sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. It's trick time. So we're still here, but we gotta get out. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet, cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. Huh, forget about all that. Now listen to me, kid. Yes, sir? You're bright as the sun. Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? Damn. Alright, so let's go to the prison. This one right here. That was it's getting very deep. So how are the preparations coming along? I think they're taking care of them right now. Yeah? Man, I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you'd thought about such things. By the way, that was just me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours, and then it's time. I guess we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right. The atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll just get back to my work as well. I want you to go find out about a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Yes, that prisoners are given different jobs each day. Each prisoner's schedule for next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. Prisoner numbers D99. Alrighty then. How do I get to these cells? Better try to get some information here first. Hey, Bailey. Try pitting up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection Prisoner C74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I better prepare. Prisoner C74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway? You don't know? About the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who? What? C74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner. Why the heck did he do all that? That's when the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked. And? The guy looked confused, thought about it for a while and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice, on the double." Curry and rice? That's it? Fortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office. With the flamethrower, torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy, he said. Huh? It's too spicy, and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? Case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. Ah! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? That sounds wild, yep. Let's do this one. I'm not a huge fan of spices, neither am I. Hey, Bailey. What's the matter? You can't even pen up a memo properly? Let me see this thing. Take person C38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C38, eh? What did that punk do anyway? Never heard the story about the secret rendezvous case? Secret who, what? C38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing at a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. A huge incident? What was it? A murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder because it had to do with national secrets. Huh? National secrets? In a rock band? I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous, but the lyrics C38 was singing were completely different from usual. So how was that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in an act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country, but it doesn't make any sense in the first place. How would a rock singer know any top-secret information? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy. Ah! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Ah! There you go again, fooling around with that thing. It wasn't me. Don't lie. You know you love to see me jump and prepare for emergency. Oh yeah, sure, way back when I first got this job. But I had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. Grrr. The emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies. Don't play with it. Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh? Well, close it back up. It's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. A pain? Proper emergency procedures are pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. The chef is preparing it for him right now. Oh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us too. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that, of all people? The motive, everything. All a complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently, this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built just for these kinds of special cases. That D99, who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his. I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without getting it to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, eh? And he apparently has a beard. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? It's time. Who is this? There, it's done. The rock singer they were talking about. Okay. I'm guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who sang the national secrets. If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. There we go. Now, if I could find a way to get over to that phone. So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. Guess there's a way for this spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Peace out. I'm done. Alright, C-38, back to your cell. Hey, guard man, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. Proper walk for properly led life. Properly lead life. Now let's go. Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. Look at all these people here. So if I made it to the cells, not to find the prisoner D99 and actually check out his work schedule for tomorrow, what could Lynn possibly want with that information? Damn. Don't think I could take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like Guardman's gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this will finally do it. Go, go, go. Come on, sausage head. This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. There's one of those little blackboards Lynn said would be in the cells. Maybe I should check out Spikey's schedule for tomorrow. Is it this? There's a pad of note papers hanging on the wall. There's red O drawn on each one. I think that's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't know what it means. So this is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. But there's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read. I can't see that I can see there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read Prisoner D9's work schedule tomorrow, what do I do now? What am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. But actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, I might as well try to find Prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm there. I can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. But of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. This telephone. It looks like an eternal lip line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. So the places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Emergency button. In a prison. That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. Uh-oh. Go, go, go. Part of no papers hanging on the wall. Red O drawn each one. Oh. Gonna wait for him to. I think he's supposed to take the paper. Yeah, my back. Gotta hang in there. Alright. There we go. It's gonna flush. Go, go, go. So now, there's this guy who's a painter, and then there's this guy, there's a chicken. So this must be the guy that we need to focus on right now. That's why it's important to stay in school, kids. Yep. Alright. Is he trying to escape? Oh, looks like he's trying to escape. Updated the phone book. By the looks of him, that must be the Curry lover from the police department siege case. But never mind that. Where did he go? What's going on in this cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe. Maybe I better check the Curry lover's schedule for tomorrow too. Oh, he's coming back. It looks like the Curry lover comes back when he hears the bell. I can't make heads or tails out of his behavior once he gets back though. But his prisoner isn't the one I'm looking for. I'll just talk this guy up to it takes all kinds. I better try to find the path to D99 cell. Let's go to the spoon. He's escaping. What is this guy doing? Maybe Mrs. Curry's so much he's trying to eat the dirt instead. Yeah, that's probably it, or I could be wrong. In any case, I think there was a phrase that describes just this kind of situation. Oh yeah, I know what it is. Outlook not so good. This path doesn't lead anywhere. I think I better try to find another one. I wonder if he eventually gives up and goes back. It looks like he's still going at it. Wait. Power distributor, lights. Emergency light. I don't think I should do this part yet. Let me see if he goes back. So I want to see if he actually gives up. Doesn't look like it. Maybe if I were to do the power distributor, that he would probably give us. Nope, I can't do anything about that. Is everything all set? They said they're still getting ready. We haven't had one of these things in a long time. Yeah, they said that they had to clear away the dust and do some maintenance. Hey, what do you think about it? I don't think we should talk about it now. I just hope nothing goes wrong. Alright. What's this kind of control panel? I think I can manipulate it. I think it must be already on and I can't turn it off. Guess there's no need to fool around with it. Wait. I think I'm gonna have to find another way to go back. Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone. It doesn't call outside. So the place I can go with the cell phone or other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Let's go back to the upper row cells. So, I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Wait for him to stop playing his guitar. Take the notepad, flush it down the toilet. We're gonna go back. I'm gonna try my best to summon that prisoner again. Alright. That's what I'll do. He's figuring this all out. Maybe if I were to do this. We'll just stay here. Oh, he did the X. I went on the wrong one, damn it. Just gotta wait a minute. All clear. There we go. Alright. Do you think the game is easy or hard or not even hard at all? Well, there is a little bit of trickery here. Oh, he's back in his cell. Good. Okay, so I need to wait for him to, I know what I'm gonna do. Like some kind of ghost trickery? Yep. Still can't read, but I better go check out the person's 99 cell anyway. If I can find some information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like. There we go. Same thing here. Alright. This must be the guy. Look at that beard. What a strange cell. And the person who's inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area. So that means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99, according to what the guard said. Alright, let's skip the dialogue because that's just a flashback. What in the world really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective, and that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Phone book is updated. Photos, eh? I wonder if these are his family. Wonder if he painted the town red when he committed his crime. Maybe. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. The faces have been blotted out with black paint. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. Let's go to the guard room. What's with you all of a sudden? What do you think of my quirky behavior? Surprised? Huh? Look at the house of cards. Yep. I see it. You seem bored, so I thought I'd wake you up. You could call that my gotcha move. What you think? Normal person pulled a move like that? Sure, I might be startled. But this is where we're talking about. Oh, okay. Ah! How can you be so insensitive? I was only trying to open up communication between us. I thought, do your work, Bailey. What a team. Alright, newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Fortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about the 99's case, man murders wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's this prisoner, alright. So the work schedule for tomorrow, prisoner D99. The information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Fortunately, I lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I could do is take a look. Huh? What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. But this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's prisoner work schedule per prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment, anyway. Alright. Not being able to read. I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Some things in this world can be read, even if one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. Better get this important information to Lynn as fast as I can. D99! Dinner! Quite a feast tonight, I see. Ah, and I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now. 1 second. I gotta close the air conditioner. I ordered food at the chicken kitchen. You would order. But just all the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree, it's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken and has been forgotten by everybody, myself included. Detective Jode. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who was the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know. So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Oh, shit. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? What the fuck? That's Sizzle. Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. Why does he have a painting of... Why did he painted Sizzle? What is the significance of this? What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Okay. Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in this cell. I have to go see Lynn, fast, and not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. Alright, we gotta go back to the phone. So, we got some answers. So we're gonna connect outside. I got questions I want to ask Lynn. I gotta get to a place that has external line and fast. So, let's go to the guard room. Back to the guard room, and then we're gonna go to the phone. Trust me, the mysteries get better the more you play. Oh god. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanella wishes to speak to you. Evening, Cabanella here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanella, fine, sir. You got another little call tonight, didn't you, for my baby? From Lane? Well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. Right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on, then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. Alright. And we got a new location. Inspector Cabanella seems to be looking for her, too. You're Lynn, I mean. Inspector Cabanella? What would the Special Investigation Unit want with Lynn? I don't know. I guess something happened that we don't know about. Tonight of all nights. Inspector Cabanella must be upset tonight, too. Weren't he and Person D99, Detective Jode, good friends? You sure about that? If they were such good friends, how come Inspector Cabanella never came to visit him? He's the head of Special Investigations. He's a very busy man. Well, what's wrong? Joe was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me. Running away in a place like this. I can't even help to do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards, it collapsed, you know. Alright. So, let's look at this. Lynn should be heading for the chicken kitchen now, but the call from the police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now that white-suited inspector suspects Lynn, and she's being considered a fugitive. This is not good. Wonder if I should go check in on the chief and the inspector in white too. Start a line. Alright, here we go. Preparation seems to be going smoothly over at the prison, Inspector Cabanel? We were just a little too late. So close, Inspector? We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We have Point X surrounded all night. Shows up, we nab him, and we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, No? Question about it. She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. Time to get some answers. I just don't believe it. Why would you do a thing like that? Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. Isn't that security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? I can't deny. Some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence? Nothing like it, baby. Why a murder case now on such an important night? Lynn's gonna need a good lawyer after this. Yes, she does. Tisk, tisk. I think you have that wrong, Chief. A murder case now, for the very reason that is such an important night. Alright. Before I go find Lynn at the chicken kitchen, sounds like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. But it's funny. Why do I have to feel bad feeling about what's on this tape? Junkyard where I died has a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. She did do it. But I feel like we're missing some sort of context here. I saw myself shot before my own eyes. By Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing that sticks with me though. Lynn looks so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanela. It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby. Oh, by the way, Inspector Cabanela, there's something on that tape that troubles me. And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had a look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, he's right. That is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs. But I changed his face, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down on the lower level. I have the answers to your mystery right here, a few minutes after the murder took place. Let's see it. It's that cat. Is that a black cat? You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come in, Chief. There's definitely some sort of significance about that cat. The Chief here, did he show up? No, sir. Not yet, but... Idiot! I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the alarm. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. Don't know, Chief, but I say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. But what happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it! This calls for a telephone called to Point X. Allow me. Well, we gotta get to the phone. Let's raise the screen. What are you doing? Get your buns over here. What did you say? Now, if I understand, I finally know what it's like for our poor hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me? But this is the chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Aren't I talking to the police? The police? Did something happen there you need assistance with? Something happened here, you ask? More like there's nothing left here, I gotta go. Wait! We're going back to the kitchen. What's going on? Something, that's what. Something's definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. Going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's some place else I gotta be. Inspector? You being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility, and I'm going to see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must, then. Prisoner D99 scheduled for tomorrow was blank. Seemed like forever ago that I found that out. And now my mind's even blanker than that blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the Point X, the place have surrounded, and the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? Let's save. We're gonna do one more chapter tonight. Chapter 7, 10:05 p.m. I just can't get the images I saw at the police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet. The restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins. Whoa, what the world happened here? Oh, the heavens! What do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked her more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked, until she had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she had her fill a time or two. She seems to be quite in panic. So that's the victim. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. According to that police radio conversation I heard, Lynn should be here, but I don't see her anywhere. It seems like bad luck has it in for that redhead. So I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. Spotted the corpse of the van driver. She's lucky to be alive. Look at me! I'm dead! What took you so long? Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim. Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know. Well, and how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule from Prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. Let's start with my murder. On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police's office. Oh, it was just on your way, wasn't it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murder. You saw him? Where? How? Not him. Her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? Wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? But because I told you before, you were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What? What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into, so I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before. Huh? But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? Whatever the information was. I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You gotta believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back. Or maybe I really didn't. You told me something. I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me. What did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, There wasn't anything written on Prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet. Blank? Blank? No! Huh? I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? Huh? It means something? It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed. Executed? Do you know what Prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never, Detective Joad would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case, the prisoner wants it? There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner D99, Detective Joad, he must be connected to me in some way, too. After all, he obviously knows me. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Cabanella? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I have to say because of you. Me? Huh? Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. The note that I didn't get a chance to read. It had a place and time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight? Yep, apparently so. I just had to get the information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X, so that must mean the market the police were waiting for was me. Me? So, what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unravel all the mysteries of me? What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was and why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys are too. I want answers and I'm going to find them. But to do that, I'm going to need your help. Okay. I won't say thank you. Not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now, I think it's time to go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. Wow. Rewind! The note said the Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this? She's got roller skates. Here you go. Where's my chicken? Being a roller skate waitress takes some serious skills. They're more common in drive-ins. Can I eat that thing? Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh. You're going to get bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? But I'll say this: it was a death of any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? Next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it. You know the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The background to you was amazing, yeah. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. Here we go, 4 minutes before death. Note said the chicken kitchen at 10. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. You're going to call me anything, at least try to make it my name Sissel. Sorry about that, I'm really bad with names. The future of this lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak. You rang? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. I remember one puzzle that got me stuck for a while. Wonder which one would that be? Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. Oh, okay, that's alright then. Well, the chef is the one who makes the chicken. No sense in harassing me about it, right? Just keep that in mind, okay? Odd girl. I agree. Me too. What was that sign? Attempting dessert menu, maybe? It's kind of embarrassing to have somebody watch your every move like this. No, that sign was, come to think of it, what did that sign say? My memory's a little hazy on that part. In any case, just hanging around here isn't going to fix anything. I don't remember if this puzzle happened before this chapter or after this chapter. Oh, okay. I'll have to look for a way to get beyond this area. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. You want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with the more water bit? Oh, well, come on. This is your third glass. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. But I would like to see you bring me my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. I'm gonna have to check to see how well it's sold. Trick time. I was checking like all the collections that Capcom has made, and currently the first Ace Attorney collection is the best-selling collection they've ever released. Even more than Street Fighter, actually. Like, even more than Street Fighter. Like, it's like, I think, because it's 3.3 million worldwide, but the physical copies are only in Japan. Yes, even way more than Mega Man. That's actually funny when you think about it. Because it was like 3.3 million copies worldwide, and the physical copy was only in Japan. But like, but digital, it's digital everywhere else. Whereas Street Fighter collection is only 3.1 million, and this is as of March 31st, by the way. So more likely it'll update at some point soon. Oh yeah. I'm honestly surprised it sold more than Street Fighter. I kind of figured Street Fighter would have sold more. Here you go. So what do you think of my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted. The only reason I actually thought that Street Fighter would have sold more is because there's actually way more Street Fighter fans out there than Ace Attorney fans. Although I guess there's a lot more Ace Attorney fans than I thought. When I looked at that list, the Apollo Justice Collection didn't chart yet, but that's because it was still pretty new, and I think it's more likely going to make it there, like, once they update the bestsellers list. I know Great Ace Attorney sold at least 1 million. I think Apollo Justice is going to do a lot more, and when Ace Attorney Investigation is going to do more. I will say, their best-selling collection of all time doesn't come out till later this year. It's most likely going to be Marvel vs. Capcom, because people have been asking for that one. Like, Capcom's releasing 2 collections that people have been asking for, so I'm happy about that. I'm getting both. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out National Secrets during a live TV broadcast. I kind of wonder what type of moveset Sissel would have if he was in a Marvel vs. Capcom game. And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage. But what if he double crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty hype. Hey Son, Limited Run emailed you that Rocket is on the way. Nice. No, he needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, Beauty, I don't mind. How do these two... How do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guy who sang the National Secrets. The man who held the siege to Metro Police. Those cases are classified information. Good to see you, Son. I mean, they put Phoenix right in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I think he probably would have been in Marvel Infinite if they would have got more DLC. Because the only DLC characters that they had were, there was Venom, Monster Hunter, Black Panther, Winter Soldier, and there were 2 other characters. I forgot who they were. I heard about both of those cases, and recently too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. It's sad that Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite was not good. I hope the Monster Hunter can actually be in a better Marvel vs. Capcom game in the future. That's what the special prison is, but not known about by the general public. So Prisoner D99, Detective Jode, is one of these special cases too, huh? Oof. These two are talking about the very same cases I heard just tonight. That couldn't be just a coincidence, could it? Updated the phone book. What is it, Beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, Beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot, just the 2 of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody's eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. That's alright, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go, across the bridge of Poultry to the land of love. They left their trunk there. That big briefcase. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What, with her sixth sense? But you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Yeah? Like what? Like if there's a chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. Fate changed. I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? It looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we gonna do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we better shake a leg or we're going to miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg, not having legs at all. They're still talking about something. I want to hear. Me too. You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? And so you decided to call me. Oh, that's so sweet. Forgive me, but I didn't ring for anybody. What? Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. I've been working here for 2 days and I've been waiting for this whole time for you to notice me. Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? She has a surprisingly short career with this place. So I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we? We just might be. Okay, well, I have two thoughts. Number one, if we want to get over to where those two are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow. Sounds about right. What's your other thought? Doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help. So I guess we'll have to find somebody who can help then. There's one big truck. Seems pretty heavy, too. Very suspicious and red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Throw it. I want to see what's inside. We gotta figure this out. Ring the bell again. There we go. Oh, you just broke that glass, just like you did my heart. Broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. You can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this truck belong to that couple over there? The only things we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk if you'd be so kind. How gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know. There we go. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Well, what we'll do is wait for him to put that glass cup back on there. And now we wait. Because, well, goodbye. I've been working here for my 2 days. I've only had eye on you the whole time. I think this will be my last night working here, though. It's been fun. He doesn't care. Guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Of all the things to forget, it would have been pretty. It wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. All right, so then we just wait. All right. Here we are, finally. Feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them, after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? Fate changed. Alright, hold on a moment. Let's check this out. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Oh, right. Who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, Beauty? Huh? Do you think she sets us on presents again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yes. It's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm going to be in just a few seconds. But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Alright, this is where we're cutting it close. Let's go back. After fate change. We're gonna have to stop that giant chicken. Let's go back to, we gotta get to the chicken. If we can get to the chicken, we can stop all of it. Let's do it. There we go. We're in the chicken mode. Alright. Hurry. Flashing light. Enter that driver. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that, and you were like that too. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? But what? Even further? But how? Simple, we go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go. But we can erase the driver's death. That should erase your death too. Oh wow. I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. Well, it's time to rewind even more. That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? And we just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about extremely important cases extremely important witness, currently extremely on the run. Now what? Shall report this to Inspector Cabanella? They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I better call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanella is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He wants to know. Alright, fine. This is Point X. Oh boy. The static is awful. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. Such a small body, you probably only have such a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. What the heck is this? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. Huh? I can't hear very well. So that was the scene of what happened. Wow, the van driver was a detective. It looks like it. I know something, though. The conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after the conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through the headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo. Now let's stop it from happening. Alright, here we go. We got some work to do. Hey, this place. This is the place that white suit inspector phoned tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park ever again. Whoa, those are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever. Let's get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. Alright. Doesn't look like the detective is going to come. Might as well turn it off, it's pretty loud. What the? Alright, let's figure this out. But hopefully everybody's doing good now. Alright, let's see, so... They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I better call this in. Poor Lynn, I wonder what she did this time. What does he mean by this time? Mind your own business. I like to do things my way, okay? Spread the Capcom is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He wants to know. Give me a second. Sorry about that. I just had to take care of something. Alright, so let's figure this all out. Oh, there's the phone. Hey Silver, how you doing, dude? Who is the detective talking to? Don't keep yelling at me about these things. But they might be talking about something ridiculously important. That's true, but still. It might be the person who really shot you. Now you're just throwing things out there. But in any case, looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. How you doing, Silver? Hope you're doing good. Darn, I think we missed our chance. Just woke up from a long evening snooze to skip out today. Alright, no problem. I think we missed our chance, so we'll have to do this from the beginning. Good thing, but good thing it's the beginning from this section right here, and not the whole thing. Alright, so I wasn't really too far here. Think the fall from forbidden door would drain my batteries like that much? Yeah. Alright, so let's wait for the guy to throw the binoculars. Yeah. Yeah, that is true, yeah. Alright, there we go. He's gonna take... What are these doing here? Alright, good. That's what I need to do. Time is passing. Let's go to the telephone. Hope the games are treating you well. I plan to play the original due time for you know what. Yes. I know exactly why. Yep. We're eavesdropping. Detective Ringe, this is Memory. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple at the bar upstairs. I'm going to put a ladybug on them. A ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Campanella will be furious. But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up from the signal from your van. Check out the conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later then. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots? Oh yeah. That restless, suspicious chick. Sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row, and she spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it. Oh wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh yeah, sorry. I was really thirsty, so... You know. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear about what I heard? What I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So should we stay here or follow up on that waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. Let's see. So I think it's time to go back over there. I think we did everything we need to do at that parking lot. So I think now's the time to go back to the restaurant. Yeah, this game's treating me well. I'm really liking this game a lot. I see why people love this game. Like, now I see why. And that's basically the kitchen of the restaurant. Hey, look where we are. The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. I hope that the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say, when there's smoking chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. Alright. Hey, look what she's doing. Do you think that could be? Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Then I think about it, it's this waitress meddling that started the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of a huge disaster, slowly being planted in a chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea. About what to do about the ladybug? No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. So let's figure this out. It's smoky in here. Alright, hold on. When the time is right. Oh. Alright. Now. What's wrong? I can't seem to raise this switch. It won't budge. Yeah, well, not surprised considering this whole place is sticky with grease. Bet it must be stuck. Yeah, it does feel pretty sticky. But if the switch is already raised, I bet I could manage to lower it. Can't seem to raise the switch, it won't budge. The switch is already raised, I can manage to... Hey, what's up with this lazy Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday. Interesting thing to do for a lady of her age. Maybe it's out of sorts? How about the thing thinking maybe it might be broken? But it really isn't broken, it's just those ghosts. Smoking here. She didn't pay attention. As I'm sure you know, in the 4 minutes before World, we can't use the phone whenever we want. Right, we can only use the phone when it's being used to make a call. So to stop the accident from here somehow. Alright, good. There, all set. She's not taking the one with the thing. There, how about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. Good. La la la, chicken. Thou art so beautiful, chicken. Now let's move on. I took a bite. My heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. What the heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you. La la la. Fate averted. Alright, cool. Well, it looks like you escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating the case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. Well, let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air, but I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. It's trick time. Alright, here we go again. Disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal, who stole my life. One question in particular hangs in my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Rinch. Come to see me, didn't you? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No, thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me. So, how did it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? But you guys are the ones who called me over. Hot girl. I agree. Me too. She's talking to the other detective quietly while she stops her face. I'm too far away to hear what she's saying. Better get closer. You decide on you want some chicken or me after all. We didn't call you. Wait a minute, is that you, Sissel? There's a good detective. She figured it out. If you're coming over here, don't forget, you have to ring the bell 3 times. But what are you talking about? Never mind, it's not important. Pay no attention to us, we're not even here. I'll make you notice me someday, detective. You'll see. Alright. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. One more time. Did you decide you want chicken or me after all? We didn't call you. Wait a minute, is that you, Sissel? There's a good detective. We're gonna come over. We can... Oh. Damn it. That wasn't quick enough. There we go. No, stay right here. Huh? I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Lynn, don't you have to risk your life over chicken? You don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. He's right. Look at her attacking that thing. Anyway, I better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just say detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has or the valiant little doggy missile. I thought the ones I save were supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. When we're heading back, lots of things to do, you know. Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs. Someday I'll plant a big one on you, detective. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lynn. You explain your side and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly? No, can do. I'm meeting somebody here. Meeting somebody. Oh yeah, that's right. The little lady, Camilla. But why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now, how could that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Jode's case on your own? Inspector Cabana is worried about you now. Cabanella is worried about... I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? She's just scarfing that chicken. I did not mean to hit that. So how's that chicken you've been waiting for so long for? It's great. But, you know, with Detective Wrench, that's his name, by the way, sitting right across from me. I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. He's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Wrench, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah. He was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious the first time I saved you, too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So, for people who are unconscious, then when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Ridge to you then. But I still got lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. Okay. Death Row inmate, Jode. What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jode? He seems more like than just a co-worker. Yes, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jode is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned hero kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Here we go. On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. Then suddenly, somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared, I thought I was going to die. And then... he appeared. Detective Jode. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to. You alright now? Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods. They're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. It was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. Huh? And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Detective Wrench works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. But that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal, except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanella, eh? Apparently, you're a real favorite of his. A favorite? Yes, well, there's a reason for that. And what's that? Inspector Cabanella and Detective Jode were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division on the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jones was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanella? Well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two lead the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanella is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Joe incident, now he distances himself with field work. And he started to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. And so that's how he became the head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanella took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friends have saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam, fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanella, eh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. It sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should be here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that just about sums it up. It doesn't look like being affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more girls gotta eat. I had to make sure Camilla stays safe no matter what. Camilla and then Music Box too. Music Box? Oh yeah, that wooden box. That box was impressive for Detective Joe. For Detective Joe. Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. That's a shame. Sissel, did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how much you must feel and how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. Well, who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I rather believe there's hope myself. That was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way that I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jones? And what if it was? I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jones. You know, it's tonight. His execution. But there's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's going to happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm going to go see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister. Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going. Sissel? Me? Get to the prison. Stop the execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Wrench, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Could you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, you little Camilla. Okay, you got it. I'll look for her. Okay, you know what to do, Sissel. You have to save Detective Joe. Holy shit. What a bunch of turn of events. The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it all? Detective Joe is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that's fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I decided to go to prison anyway.
You win!
Save. Continue playing? No, because we're going to be stopping for tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. Holy shit. Now that's a way to start this stream. That's a way to start this game. Holy shit. A lot has happened. Now I see why people really like this game. But we're going to go and continue this tomorrow. Thanks you all so much for tuning in, guys. It was actually pretty good. So far, this game was really good. I actually enjoyed playing it. And I'm looking into getting into this game a lot more real soon. Like tomorrow, as you can see the schedule. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing this game. Ghost Trick, we'll continue it on. And we're going to be playing some Balatro on Thursday. It's 4th of July, so just a little bit of Balatro would be nice. Because I like that game. I'm absolutely addicted to that game, so I want to keep playing it. And I want to make sure that I enjoy the game myself. And then on Sunday, we got Retro Nights. We're gonna do the worst games of my childhood, Redux. I'm gonna redo that Retro Night because I lost the VOD and I'm gonna make up for it. So as far as everything goes, I'm gonna get back to this game tomorrow. I'm gonna make sure of that. So thank you all so much for tuning into the stream. I really appreciate all the support tonight. We'll come back to this game on. So thanks to everybody that followed in all the raids. I really appreciate all that, all you guys. I'm gonna see who is online that I can send the raid over to. Because let's see who we got here. Looking at who's on. Let's see. Let's see, we got a lot of people on right now. I think I'm gonna go with Retro Game Backlog. Let me actually see how long he's been on for. Yeah, I'm gonna go with him. He's playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES. So I'm going to go send the raid over to him. So we're going to raid Retro Gaming Backlog. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Ghost Trick. We're going to get back into the game tomorrow in hopes that we'll either finish it or get close enough to it. So make sure to take care of yourselves. Be awesome. Stay awesome. Tell your loved ones you love them. Check up on them as always. May you all fight for everlasting peace. And I'll see you guys tomorrow where we're going to play some more Ghost Trick. And thank you for waking me up. Boom.
My letter reaches you. Please don't break the seal. Just wait a little while. Give it time to heal. And I believe you'll understand just exactly how I feel. This is my last and my most loving request. With a restless innocence, our hearts began to race. With one thing on our minds, we foolishly embraced. And now as twilight closes in, I see you from a distant place, and I wish for you all the courage that you'll ever need to be your best. And although it storms and it's raining outside, all the people of the city still believe in the existence of the sun. An old forgotten melody and the